Hello, and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland. Please only listen. What's that, Vinny? Only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Now, this recording is... Wait a minute. Could it be? It might be. Yes, it is. It's Trivia Tuesday. Trivia, 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 trivia Tuesday. So, hello. Welcome. Now, I do have a website. I keep forgetting to remember this one. I've got a website called jasonnewland.com, and every time I do a new Let Me Bore You to Sleep, I upload it to that website. I upload all 6 versions of the recording, so you're welcome to download all 6 versions free. Also, what else? I share my recordings on all the major podcast apps, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and all the other ones. Plus, I also share my recordings onto Instagram and TikTok. And I've got a Facebook group called Jason Newland's Boring Group. Yes. Today is the 4th of August 2026. It's Tuesday and it's 5:27 p.m. It's been a very hot day, and I've only took him out once this morning because of the heat. I'll take him out again when I've done this. So I'll take him out for a wander. We have done very little. But saying that, I did make a recording this morning. I did a Let Me Bore You to Sleep one as well. Just doing like a catch up of what's going on. And then that took a few hours to record, edit, upload, share, process and all that stuff. So I kind of have done something. But I've also been relaxing. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to ChatGPT and put Trivia Tuesday time. See what it comes up with. I spelled Tuesday Tueddsday. Tuesday. Trivia Tuesday. It's been so long since I've done one of these, I forget what I do. So it's giving me things like, why do we yawn, the strange history of toothpaste, animals that glow in the dark, why popcorn pops, that's not really, I kind of want a list of things, really, a list of the secret life of pigeons, why bananas are curved, the history of socks, how maps changed the world, the science of rainbows. No, rainbows are magic, nothing to do with science. I'm okay for everything else to be explained with science, including things that people class as religion, but don't mess with rainbows, okay? No, 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 no. Don't mess with rainbows. Rainbows are magic, and there is a big bucket of gold at the end of the rainbow. That, as far as I'm concerned, that is the science of rainbows, and I don't want to hear anything else. Thank you very much. Why flamingos are pink? That is a point though, isn't it? You think about it. A lot of animals are a colour that actually keeps them safe. Like, I was watching a squirrel on a tree, climbing up and down a tree. I love the fact that they can climb down a tree head first. Beautiful. But I was watching it, and literally, it's the same colour as the tree. And you can see how they've survived. Because to be in the same colour, they can't be spotted by, birds of prey and stuff like that. And elephants. So, flamingos. What kind of backdrop can a flamingo be in where it's camouflaged? But then in a way, if they all travel together, then they kind of form their own camouflage, don't they? Safety in numbers. It could be like they can could be like a hyena and a lion chatting. The hyena says to the lion, "If you ever caught a flamingo," I forgot what they were called then for a sec. Vinny yawned and threw me off for a second. And the lion doesn't answer. So the hyena says, "Have you ever caught a flamingo?" Again, the lion doesn't answer. So the hyena thinks he's being ignorant. And he calls over one of his friends and says, "Oi, Herbert, he's an ignorant one. I just asked him a question, he didn't answer." And his friend Herbert said, "What did you ask him?" And I said, "I asked him, has he ever caught a flamingo?" And his friend Herbert said, "Well, you know why he's not answering you?" And Horace is the other one's name, he said, "I don't know why." He said, "Because he's a lion. He doesn't speak hyena. Different language, different species." And ironically, neither of them laughed. And they just walked away. But he said, "Well, I know why lions have never caught a flamingo. The same reason that we've never caught a flamingo." Why? It's because they're too big. What do you mean? Well, you've seen them. All you see is pink, and they're like a mile long. Nothing's going to catch that. That's a big animal. Because they just see it as one big thing, not individual, you see. Plus, they're big old birds. "I'm bored with that story now," said the lion. The lion sort of went over to his friend and said, "Those hyenas, they think I can't understand what they say, but you know what? I just don't want to talk to them. They just keep going on and on and on about flamingos all the time. They don't stop. Why have you ever not caught a flamingo? How come you don't wear stilettos anymore?" Like, just they keep going on and on. They're obsessed. They really are. And the lion's friend didn't say anything. In fact, he just stood there. And the lion said, "You look scared." And he said, of course I'm scared, I'm a rabbit. I think you might eat me. And the lion said, no, I wouldn't eat you, you're my friend. Plus, I'm not feeling peckish at the moment. Well, that's good. Can you please let me know when you are hungry? And the lion said, of course I won't. What's the point in telling you? Because you'll only run. The rabbit didn't really feel like it was an equal relationship. A little bit one-sided. And he went home to his wife. And his wife said, where you been? He said, I've just been hanging out with Stuart. Stuart? Yeah, Stuart. Stuart's a lion. Yeah. You're a rabbit. Yeah, I know what I am. Well, why are you hanging out with a lion for? You know he's going to eat you one day. I said, no, he said he wouldn't do unless he was hungry. And you still go back there. Why, what's your point? Well, if you don't know, I don't think anything I say is going to actually make sense to you. That's when he lost it. He said, listen. What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you mean? What are you saying? She said, like, don't worry. And then he said to her, he looked her in the eyes and he said, listen, did the Amazon delivery come today? And she said, yes. It's in the cupboard. He said, which one? She said, we've only got one cupboard. He said, okay, fair enough, that's true. So he went and got it, opened it up, and he was so excited because it was basically ABBA's greatest hits on CD. And he was so looking forward to getting it. And he remembered, he thought, I've saved up so long for that. Imagine how brilliant it'll be when we finally get a CD player. Now the hyenas were listening on this. They were actually out the window listening, and they did start laughing. And his wife said, I can't believe you brought the hyenas home. It's one thing hanging around with a lion, but those hyenas have got less self-control. You led them home. What about our kids? He said, we haven't got any kids. She said, well, yeah, but what if we had kids? He said, but we don't. She said, that's not the point. Why are you always back-talking me? Always talking back? He said, I wasn't talking backwards. She said, no, back-talking. Yeah, back-talking is talking backwards. No, it's not. It's talking back to me. It's answering back. But answering back, isn't that a conversation? She said, well, sometimes, but not if it's something I don't want to hear. And he said, that's it, I want a divorce. She said, you can't have a divorce. He said, why? Because we're not married. We're not married, are we? We're living in sin. And he said, anyway, I'm leaving you for your sister. And she said, I don't have a sister. He had a tantrum. He said, why can't anything work out for this story? You know, all my arguments just fall apart. I mentioned my kids, we haven't got kids. I mentioned my sister, we haven't got a sister. And she says, no, I'm the one that mentioned the kids. Oh, I'm confused. She said, I know, you get confused so easily. He said, it's not easily, it's you. It's almost like you're planning to confuse me. Why do you think I spend so much time with a lion? I'm a rabbit and I spend my days with a lion because I feel more emotionally safe there than I do at home with you. At least a lion doesn't lie to me. Yeah, he does. He's always lying. That's why they're called lions, because they lie. He said, is that true? The hyenas are laughing again at the window. Actually, one of them's looking down the chimney now. Don't know why. That was Stephen. The hyena is Stephen, always looking down chimneys. It was a thing he had. No one understood it. No one in the whole area understood why he was obsessed with chimneys. I mean, there's nowhere to go with that, really. Because you find out that someone's obsessed with chimneys. I mean, literally, imagine in your life, you walk up, you speak to someone, and they seem perfectly nice, and then they just say to you, look you in the eye and said, I love chimneys. It kind of, it ends the conversation, really. It's not a, where do you go from there? I mean, you could ask, well, what do you like about them? What's so fascinating about chimneys that makes you stare down them for hours and hours at a time? What's so amazing that makes you want to tell complete strangers about your obsession? I don't know, I just like them. Oh. The story behind everyday buttons. Should we do that one? The story behind everyday buttons. So this is going to be a trivia of just random things. Let's look at this one first. Okay, so go ahead and do it. No, he's writing a script for me. I don't want a script. Blimey. Okay, this is not good. Give me 10 facts about famous farts live on TV. Oh, okay, so here are 10 memorable and amusing incidents involving audible flatulence on live TV or radio. In some cases, the sources of the sound was never definitely confirmed, but the moments became famous because of the reactions they caused. Now, I remember one. Wow. Yeah. There's been a few over the years. The first one is Jonathan Ross, 2008, on Radio 2. During a live radio broadcast, an unmistakable fart sound was heard while Ross was speaking. He burst into laughter and the clip quickly spread online. I'm going to talk about one that, before that, I'll go to the one I remember, but it wasn't a real fart, but it was, what's his name from Naked Gun? No, the actor from Naked Gun. And the Files of Police Squad. Leslie Nielsen, that's it. And he was on the Wogan show. This was about 1987. And the Wogan show used to be on pretty much every night of the week, Monday to Friday at 7, I think. And there'd always be famous people on there. It was on for about half an hour, maybe an hour, I don't know. But anyway, Leslie Nielsen was on this occasion, and he just started farting, and the audience were laughing. everyone was laughing, but it was a little fart machine, you know, like a clicker or something, but it was just funny. I don't think Leslie Nielsen was laughing, he just played it straight like he did in the movies. But that I was 16, so I'm not saying being 16 made me susceptible. Well, maybe it did make me susceptible to believe it was true, but I found it hilarious anyway. That's when I found farts funny, you know, not like now. I wasn't as sophisticated as I am now. The next one's Paul Gascoigne. He is a very famous footballer in the UK. This is 2010 ITV interview. During a live interview, Gaza, as is known, appeared to accidentally let out a fart while while shifting in his chair. The presenter struggled to keep a straight face. It is the best farts are not the ones where people like do it and make a big deal of it and everyone like it's when they try and cover it up, I think, or perhaps when they haven't even noticed they've done it, but especially when you feel that they know that they've done it but they're pretending they haven't. That is super funny to me. So Judy Finnegan, Richard and Judy. Judy jokingly admitted to passing wind during a live broadcast. The light-hearted confession became a favourite TV blooper. Okay. Kelly Ripper. Well, that was a good name, isn't it, for someone that farts? Kelly Ripper. She let rip. Live with Regis and Kelly. Kelly has joked on air about accidentally passing gas during rehearsals and live television, leading to plenty of laughter. Number 5, Joe Biden. Campaign event, microphone accident. I think I remember that one, I'm not sure. During a public event with microphones nearby, a sound widely reported as flatulence attracted media attention, although the source was never officially confirmed. I tell you, I like some of the videos that shows, let's say, a president sitting at a table live on TV and people sitting next to him either side, and that person, you kind of hear a fart. I don't even know if it's true or not, but then you look at the faces of the people either side, especially the face of the person on the left of him or the right of him, almost trying to move away. It's very funny. There was a lot of those videos a couple of years ago. But then, I mean, now with the AI, it's hard to know what's real now. You know, there's obvious stuff. If you saw someone hand gliding, who's, you know, like Joe Biden, you saw him hand gliding or something, or doing somersaults, you know it's AI, and leave the man alone, basically. But you know it's AI. But now, some of the subtle stuff, because if you go on TikTok, watch some of the adverts on there. AI, so much of it's AI now. And I've been watching some of the adverts on TV, and I kind of feel sorry for the actors, the TV advert actors, because other than famous people, there will be no work in the net. Well, there doesn't have to be any work now. They don't need actors now to make adverts. They don't need voiceovers to make adverts. It can all be done using AI. Whether they still use actors, maybe they do at the moment, but it's going to be weird. It's all going to be AI. You know, it might even get to the point where a famous person will lend their face and their voice to an advert. So they won't even have to turn up and do anything. An advertising company will just say, if we pay this amount of money, can we use your avatar? So that celebrity might get paid $1 million and they won't even have to do a single thing. They'll just use the avatar of that person, talking, moving around, doing whatever, and no one will know. No one will know. No one will be able to tell the difference. Not even the celebrity. The celebrity, like, maybe watch the advert and maybe done so many adverts in the past and think, I don't remember doing that one. That's because you didn't do it. Your avatar did it for you. Okay. I tell you what, I talked to quite a few elderly people during my wandering around with Vinny, and I do notice that quite a few of them are interested in AI. Not interested as wanting to use it, but interested in how it's going to affect the world. And maybe, I guess, yeah, they're interested from a perspective of having grandchildren or great-grandchildren. That I've got no family to really be concerned about in the future. So it's not like if I got like a 5-year-old grandson, I'm not here worrying about what's life going to be like for him in 20 years or 16 years when he leaves school. What's going to be? How's the world going to be? It's not that I don't care about it for everyone else, but just, you know, on a real personal level, I don't have it on that level. But I noticed that some people I talk to, like in their 80s, and the way they've got a different attitude to what I've got, because they grew up without phones, just like I did. So I'm 55. I'll be 56 at the end of this month, 26th of August. I said it like it means something, didn't I? But they remember what it was like just after the war. Because maybe they were born in 1946, you know, a year after the war ended. So they would have known what it was like to be born during ration period, like our post-war buildings not still like being on bomb sites and stuff like that, maybe playing on bomb sites like my dad used to in London. They're going to remember what it was like when there wasn't loads of cars on the road, because you had to be fairly doing pretty well to own one car per household, not like 3 or 4. You know, it's... Yeah, you can imagine like in the 50s, as a kid, they wouldn't have seen loads of cars on the road. They would have still seen horse and carts, deliveries, things like that. Maybe milk deliveries on horse and cart. the rag and bone man. I mean, cars were around, but they weren't, in England. I think cars were a luxury in the 40s, in the late 40s. It was a big luxury. Maybe in the 50s as well. In the 60s, it was more. The 60s, I think, from what I understand, was a much more quite a good time economically for people. I might be wrong. 70s as well. Not 70s. 70s was a weird time. It was a weird time, but if you had work, then you was okay in the 70s. To a degree. It's just there was like huge amounts of strikes going on. So if you weren't working for a company that didn't go on strike, then you were doing all right, because then you'd still be getting paid and all that stuff. And my dad always had work, because he was an electrician, so he had his job plus he worked for himself as well. So he was always okay all the way through his life since leaving school. Once he got his trade, so he didn't have to rely on a job, like one place, because he did work for one place when he was younger, but he also used to do private jobs as well. But that was in the 60s. In the 70s, he was still kind of doing that, but then he became self-employed in the 70s. I think, like full-time. I lose track, but... When he bought the house, the big house, like the family house, which had officially, I think, even one of the bedrooms I would class as a box room, but it was still, my little brother lived in it, but it wasn't really big enough for a bedroom, but he did have a bedroom, so I'd include that. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bedrooms, and 2 of the bedrooms weren't big. Now 3 of the bedrooms weren't big. 3 were, 3 weren't. And I think he got that for about £16,000 in 1979, which it was derelict when we moved in. It was not. I mean, it was livable, as in it wasn't like full of damp or it wasn't inhabitable. Once you got everything out of there and put in stuff, it wasn't inhabitable, but it was pretty grim, a grim place. But very dark. It's a very dark house. It was, yeah. It was a dark hallway. And because all the doors were closed, if the doors were open, yeah, I suppose there'd be more light coming in. But there was a door at the top of the stairs, not right at the top, but next to the bathroom. There was a room with a door that went into a room. And that had a bright window. So I slept in that room for a while at one point, and I liked that room. The problem is that it had the boiler in it. So my mum would come in and need to get in there to put clothes in and take clothes out. And you need to be uninterrupted, don't you? at times. But I like the room, I like the ambience. I don't know, it felt a bit quite peaceful. One of the most peaceful rooms of the house. Anyway, I'm talking about farts. Jack Whitehall, a panel show appearance. Whitehall has intentionally created fart-related comedy during televised panel shows, often leaving fellow guests laughing uncontrollably. Okay, it's a bit childish, isn't he? A bit childish. Farts, there's nothing funny about farts. Johnny Knoxville from Jackass Television. Although often deliberate, several live interviews descended into chaos thanks to fart jokes and sound effects. I remember I was staying in my dad's caravan with that naughty girlfriend I had that painted my nails and did some other weird things. She made me laugh. We did, and I honestly couldn't stop farting. I just remembered that one. That was weird. Couldn't stop farting just from laughing. And yeah, we had to open the windows that night. So, BBC Breakfast live weather segment. During an outside broadcast, an unexpected fart sound interrupted the weather presenter. The crew laughed, but nobody accepted responsibility. It's the old saying, isn't it? Whoever smelt it dealt it. So no one says they smelt it, otherwise they would have won the dealt it. Australian breakfast TV, Sunrise. A loud fart noise interrupted a discussion. The presenters dissolved into laughter while viewers debated whether it came from the studio or a chair. That's another thing. Chairs sometimes do sound like farts, don't they? Like a screechy chair. Number 10, sports commentators mic mishaps. Over the years, several live sports broadcasters have featured accidental fart sounds picked up by a sensitive pitch side microphone. And the commentators usually carry on professionally while clips later become internet favourites. I've got a story, wait a minute. So, when I fall in love, it will be forever, or I'll never fall in love. Oh, what's going on there? In the morning, I can feel it. Right, that's not what I want. Right. Yeah, there was a scene in Naked Gun where he goes to the toilet with the microphone on and does a wee-wee at like a big event, and everyone can hear him in the audience. My friend did something like that when we was on the phone to someone, and we were both on the phone. It was two phones, but we were both talking to this person, and he went upstairs and went to the toilet. Now, I don't know who did it first. It might sound weird, but I think he might have done it before Naked Gun did it. Either that or he just copied Naked Gun. The thing is, being a big fan of the Naked Gun, I'd have seen the Naked Gun before, so I wouldn't have found it as funny. I found it hilarious that when he did that, and so did the other person talking on the phone. So, yeah, when was it released? December 2nd, 1988. United States. What about the UK? When was it released in the UK? The film was released... I mean, it might be the same time. It doesn't say. Apparently Bo Derek was originally going to be playing what's her name, Elvis Presley's wife's role that she played in Naked Gun. She was brilliant in that. It's really, isn't it weird? I don't know if you feel the same, but the idea of somebody else, no matter how good that other person is, playing the role of someone that did it almost to perfection, just seems like, no, it wouldn't work. When in reality, it probably really would have worked. It may well have worked better. There's no way of knowing. But can you imagine anyone else but Leslie Nielsen in the Naked Gun films? At that time, I mean. But then, you probably, if you'd have got someone, you might even be able to get, what's his name that won all those Oscars? The Godfather. Marlon Brando. Actually, Marlon Brando was quite old. He probably, I don't know. I mean, so was Naked Gun. But you could have got someone. Yeah, because the thing is, Leslie Nielsen wasn't like super famous, was he? In the same way as someone like Marlon Brando or Robert De Niro or, you know, a lot of these Oscar-winning actors. But he was known for being in so many serious roles in movies. Never like really the star. But you know, I've looked for Police Squad. That's what it's based on, the movies. It's really hard to get hold of them. You can get lots of clips on YouTube, but the actual TV show is better than the movies, in my opinion. Very, very funny. It was 1982. Was that before or after Airplane? Probably after Airplane, because it's the same people who wrote Airplane. So it was Jerry Zucker. It's 76 now. Wow, his first movie was a Kentucky Fried Movie. He was the writer, but he didn't direct or produce it. Airplane, he did everything. Top Secret, he did everything. Ruthless People, director. Naked Gun, yes, writer. Ghost, director. What Ghost? As in Patrick Swayze? Wow. Who else was in there? Patrick Swayze and... was it Demi Moore? I tell you what. I'll tell you something about Demi Moore. She's only 63. Can you believe it? She's been around forever. You'd think she was like 75 or 80. 63. She's literally, what, 8 years older than me. I fell in love with Debbie Moore. Not when she was famous. And I didn't enjoy all the changes she was doing to herself. It's up to her what she does, but I didn't find it improved how she looked, because I thought she looked perfect in... Oh, come on. It was one with Sean Penn, We're No Angels, I think. And it was about We're No Angels, 1989. Oh, it was 1 year before Ghost. She was in St Elmo's Fire as well, so she's already famous, wasn't she? But I never saw St Elmo's Fire. We're No Angels is Robert De Niro, Sean Penn, and her. I'll click on it and make sure I got that right. Yep. Robert De Niro, Sean Penn, Demi Moore. Demi Moore wasn't even. She was like right at the bottom of the list of stars on that one. But I kind of fell in love with her a little bit. I wanted to marry her, and I wanted her to have my kids. I mean, I liked The Ghost, but not because of her. I just didn't like... in some ways, I like Patrick Swayze, Roadhouse, as a tough, strong, manly man. Obviously, Roadhouse is my favourite movie. It is actually one of my favourite movies, but all the other stuff is silly. So I loved him, but I loved her emotionally. I loved Demi Moore emotionally, so I didn't really want him touching her. When they do that scene with the old pottery wheel. But then I thought, well, he's a ghost. He can't really do any much more what he's doing there, so give it to him, Let him have his moment. And I was okay all the way up to there, and I was alright, fine. Then Indecent Proposal came along. I was not pleased with that, because, well, obviously I loved her, and the idea that Robert Redford would, I struggle to even say it, but Robert Redford offering her like $1 million and stuff, to do, whatever he wanted to do, like, no. And Woody Harrelson going along with it. Now, Woody from Cheers wouldn't have allowed that. He'd have been confused for a bit of, what do you mean? It would have took a bit of explanation to Woody Boyd to explain why, what's going on. But eventually he wouldn't have allowed it. He I say allowed, but he wouldn't have gone along with it. But then Robert Redford is a very famous actor, very famous, but she didn't need the help, did she? Because she's already famous. It's not like she thought, well, maybe if I kind of start dating Robert Redford, I'll get to meet some of the big wigs in the industry and get seen on the red carpet at events, and maybe it will help raise my profile as an actress. Because she's already there, wasn't she? She'd already... I don't know, I think she was already very famous. So why would she... I guess that there might have just been a natural attraction to him. But then she was married to Woody. Woody's lovely, wasn't he? He's gentle, it's funny, a little bit clueless, but I'll be honest, I never really saw them two together though. When I was watching the movie, and it turned out that Demi Moore was married to Woody, from Cheers. It's like, no, this is silly. It just didn't seem right. But then my opinion changed, because, let me have a look. It's weird how your opinion about a person can change by, I guess, what they do in life, because, 1993, indecent proposal. So in 1993, he was married to Demi Moore. The next year, only the next year, he was a serial killer. He went on a killing spree in Natural Born Killers. I didn't see that coming. I didn't expect that from him. I was very disappointed. And it's like, I didn't at the time, I didn't think I could forgive him. Because I realised he was upset from what happened and how what Demi Moore did with Robert Redford. I understand that got to him. It peeved him off, but to go and do what he did in Natural Born Killers was just a bit too much. But then I think he kind of made up for it a little bit, because he made me laugh in Kingpin in 1996, and I think it was nice that he took up bowling, and also because he'd lost his hand, I kind of felt sympathy and a bit for him. I still love Demi Moore, but he kind of it's almost like he'd gotten it out of his system. Got the anger was gone. And I'm just looking. Yeah, it kind of came back a little bit. He did a few little bits and some stuff and everything. Not little bits to him probably, but. And then he was in No Country for Old Men. And he kind of returned to his old ways of being a bit naughty. And then he kind of did Zombieland in 2009, where he was the good guy. It was kind of a mixture of because what he was doing was to zombies, so it kind of didn't matter. I watched not The Naked Dead, The Walking Dead. I watched The Walking Dead for what seemed like decades of my life. It went on for a long time. And it just made me wonder, because as the seasons went on, they kept meeting new groups of people, didn't they? I don't know how many different groups of people they met, but there was lots and lots, and they all had their own name for The Walking Dead. Did you notice that? The Creepers, the Eaters, the Sneakers, the Crunchers, the Smellies, the all different. Not one zombie. Not one of them came up with the idea of it being a zombie. You'd think that one of them, at least one person, would have seen a zombie movie. Or at least seen Michael Jackson Thriller video. But not one person. That's what it didn't make sense. And I remember saying this to a friend, and he said, so that's the bit you found hard to believe, yeah? That's the bit you find most hard to believe. That was the most unrealistic part of the whole thing, yeah? And I thought, well, that's a bit rude. You haven't got to go out on me. You haven't got to have a go. 7 Psychopaths. Again, he went back to his old ways. But then he was in Hunger Games and he was quite nice in that. It's just hard to kind of keep track of him. He's a bit up and down. I don't know what he's in these days. The crackling of the dodos is in the middle of filming that. How old is he now? He's got to be in his 60s, isn't he? Woody Harrelson. Was he in his 60s? 70s? What do you reckon? 65. Blimey. Good on him. But Demi Moore was too good for him. She made her mistakes. I mean, let's face it, she made mistakes. I'm not just talking about shaving her head off and becoming a soldier, but and starting to, I don't know. I loved her. But, I mean, because she was with, what's his name, wasn't she? Bruce Willis. They were married, weren't they, for a while? But I never... She was paid $12.5 million for her role in Striptease. Wow. It's just like, it was almost like, why would people willing to go to, I didn't want to see Demi Moore naked. Okay, I'll rephrase that. I didn't want to see Demi Moore naked in public while I was in public. Because that would be like, well, that'd be like ordering a burger from McDonald's and they just show it to you through the window. You know, you can't eat it, you can't touch it. They just like lick the window, but nothing. It's pointless. No, that's probably not a good analogy. What I mean is, I didn't want everyone to see her like that. I wanted to marry her. And admittedly, it's up to everyone can do exactly what they want to do, and it's got nothing to do with me. But I loved her. So she married Freddie Moore in 1981. She was 30. No, I think 18. She was 18. Okay. Bruce Willis in 87. They had 3 daughters. And then they were together for 7 years. Oh, cool. And I just thought, well, they're together. I'll wait. You know? Because in 87, in November 87, I was 17. And I figured, well, I'll wait. You know, it might not work out, and then I can marry her. But it's hard to do that when the love of your life lives in another country and they're famous. And it's hard to sort of talk to them and sort of declare your love when they have security guards. You know, it's 2003. Demi Moore began dating actor Ashton Kutcher. She became pregnant, and why are they putting that on there? Just put the nice stuff. Blimey. I like Ashton Kutcher in 2 Men and a Baby. I like that one. I like that TV show where he was in. I just think he was good in that. A Few Good Men in there. She was in something recently, The Substance. I didn't watch it. I watched the beginning of it. She was in Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Really? Who did she play there? Starring... Oh, it's produced by my friend Drew Barrymore. Was she the baddie in that? Thing is, the Charlie's Angels, sequel to the 2000s Charlie's Angels. See, I don't... Was it filmed in London, Charlie's Angels? Because I met Drew Barrymore during that period. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was a successful movie. Cost 93 million, which is a fair packet, isn't it? Made 264.1 million. I think the 93 million includes all the promotion and advertising and all that stuff. I thought it was fun. It was a fun movie. I mean, Drew Barrymore, let's have a look. She's younger than me. It's ridiculous. I mean, technically it makes sense because she was a little kid when I was a kid. So I went to see E.T. in 82, so I'd have been 12 or 11 or 12, and she was about 6 in that movie. So she's 5 years younger than me. Crazy. But yeah, I met her. She did she's done a lot of movies. Charlie's Angels, the first one was 2000. Just trying to find it. The film was released November 2000. Maybe. No, but it was released in 2000, but it was made in 1999, wasn't it? Obviously, so that's the thing. Where was it made? Where was it made? Was it made in London? Where was it made? Production company, Flower Films, Tall Tree Productions. Ooh, where was it made? Right, no. Oh, it also had like some big music on it as well, didn't it? True. Gary Kemp. True. So Spandau Ballet. Gary Kemp wasn't in Spandau Ballet, but he was a writer. Really? So Gary Kemp. Because his brother, he was a twin brother, wasn't he? In Spandau Ballet. Oh, he was in Spandau Ballet. I didn't realise he wrote some of the songs. He wrote the lyrics and music for all 23 of Spandau Ballet's hit singles. I had no idea. Honestly, didn't know. Genuinely did not know. So he'd have made more money than all the other people in the band. Now Martin Kemp is more famous in the UK because he's also an actor, and he was in EastEnders and been in movies. He was in the Cray Twins movie, and then Tony Hadley was the lead singer of Spandau Ballet. God, all that you did in the show. I had no idea that Gary Kemp, and I've already said that, but I'm not surprised then, like, in the sense of, I thought he was just, just background fodder. No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I just didn't know. I did not know that he was so integral to the band. Because from a visual perspective, you've got what's his name, who was, I think Martin Kemp was the one. He was the pretty boy. Then you had Tony Hadley, who was the lead singer. I mean, they're all good looking, but Tony Hadley was the lead, and then Martin Kemp was the like super good looking one, even though him and Gary were twins, and Gary was good looking as well. They were twins, but Martin just looked different, even though they're twins, and they do look the same. It's weird. They look very, very similar. I didn't know that. I wonder what his net worth is. I can't help doing this stuff. I was like, I wonder. Let's see where this leads me. Gary Kemp. Net worth. 12 million, between 8 and 12 million. He was a guitarist for Spandau Ballet. And you think every time a Spandau Ballet song is used in a movie or for an advert or on a television program, he's going to get paid. And depending upon the contract, he might be the only one that does get paid. I think that's crazy. I know I've talked about this before, but East 17 was a band in the UK that was really big, like huge band, boy band, and this was like in the early 90s, and they basically had this competition with Take That. There was those that loved Take That who were like squeaky clean, and those that loved E17 who were like bad boys kind of, image. And the similarity between the two is there was one person writing the songs for each band. So Gary Barlow wrote he wrote most of the songs for Take That, as far as I'm aware, and for E17, Tony, I forget his surname, he wrote all the songs for E17. And the biggest hit they had was called Stay Another Day. And it gets into the top charts or the top 40 every single year at Christmas. Because it wasn't even originally a Christmas song, but it was near Christmas and it got to number 1. So they just changed the video and added some snow and some jingles. And it became one of the most popular Christmas songs. Together with things like Last Christmas from Wham and Do They Know It's Christmas Time, that one. So it's big Christmas song. And Tony, what's his name, has earned millions from it over the last 30 odd years. Probably gets 100 grand a year from it, maybe. I'm making it up. But not one of the other band members making a single penny, hardly, from that song. Including the lead singer, whose voice we hear every single Christmas. Makes no money from his own voice, from his own song. It's just amazing. He would, as far as I know, he's living in a council house. I used to watch his YouTube channel, and there's nothing wrong with living in a council house, but he'd be getting like 40, 50 grand a year coming in. If they shared it between all of them, they'd all be getting quite a bit of money coming in every year from the royalties from that song. Even like 20 grand a year, an extra 20 grand on top, can be life-changing, can't it, if you're on the breadline? I wonder why it's called the breadline. Oh, because you're in a line for bread. Wow, it's taken 55 years, nearly 56 years to figure out what that term was referring to. The breadline. You're so hungry, you're queuing for bread. Wow, okay. And people call me slow. What other ones was there? Farts. That's it. I remember my nan farting once. She bent over to pick something up. I think it was a tea towel, and she just let one rip and acted like nothing happened. And I'm not sure she knew. The thing is, I thought about that for quite a lot. I can't believe I gave so much time thinking about my nan farting, but it's like one thing not hearing it, but it's another thing not feeling it. Now I would say, and smelling it, so I would say probably hearing it is, feeling it is the one thing that's kind of a non-negotiable feeling. You can feel it. You can feel the air flapping out. Flapping out. And the sound, there's a sound that's funny, and the smell that's like, it's not so great, but probably my worst fart I ever did, and I don't know, and it was really weird. I was hungry, and I was working in this factory making meters, and it was my lunch break, so I went round the corner to this cafe. I was going to get some egg sandwiches. Now, you might think, well, no wonder you were farting if you was eating egg sandwiches. No. No, wait. I'm queuing in this cafe. There's probably about 4 or 5 tables and chairs there, and a queue in the middle. There's 2 people before me, probably 1 person behind me. It's not a big cafe. It's not tiny, but it's not big. And I'm waiting, and I let rip, and I kind of it just comes out. I'm trying to do it slowly. I know I can't keep it in, but I try and do it slowly. You can't hear nothing. And I thought, good. Until I smelt it. It was one of the worst smells ever, like there's ever been made in the world, ever. It was, I had to leave. I had to, and I was trying to stop myself laughing, but at the same time, I had to leave and go and get food elsewhere. Because it was just, a fart's bad when you can't stay, you have to leave the room. And there's people there eating. I didn't mean to do it, I didn't plan it. It's not my hobby. But I thought, wow, that was really bad. There was another time I was in a clothes store, and I've just been looking at some of the bras because there's no one around. No, I was just basically, I think maybe I was looking at shirts. But I'm walking. I'm gonna go around the corner and go home really. But there's no one around. I needed to fart, so I just let myself have a nice big fart. Just let it all out. Massive loud sound. There's no one around. And literally just as I was finished, I put my leg down, because I lifted my leg for this one, put my leg down back on the ground, stood up straight, and this lady walks around the corner just as I turn around and see her. I was embarrassed. I didn't know really what to say. I mean, there's no reason for me to say anything, but she looked at me and all I could feel was a sense of disappointment. Just as I was talking, an ice cream van turned up, really loud. Like that. So yeah, that look of disappointment on her face is like, okay, that's a very familiar look. And a little voice in my ear said, get used to it, because you're going to see that look a lot in the future, unless you buck your ideas up and start acting a bit more maturely. And I said, maturely? I'm not a piece of cheese, And that was the end of that conversation. So I'm going to go. I'm going to take Vinny out for a walk. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy, and be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice. Maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing.
if I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation This allows you to breathe easier, without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by. so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax. so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers, all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more. space, this space of peace and safety. Very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. not have noticed. Your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful.
And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave
this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest and allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are syncing together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. All those muscles in your thighs. Your knees. So relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely so peaceful, so calm. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. Further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 7. 6. as you focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4, 3. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. Would you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporate celebrating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay. Can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. and inside your thighs. The bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation. releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, is still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. 4. 3. 2. One. As you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down from 8 down to 1, drifting, drifting again, starting with number 8. just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, as our birthright, as part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm, with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. process of this body scan where you focus on different parts of your body. Those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. fingers by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin, get accustomed to it, realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm biggest part of your body, starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. And from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. That's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet. stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. And your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently, starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp, massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, and just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around, because it's quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process, moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move around to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees, sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet, and then with each foot in each hand, feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed. More and more deeply sounds where you are. You'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. But you may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. More candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say. And then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding 89. Candle 98. 54. Candle 53. these concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels. And it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now you're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part that's just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips, and if you're physically able to do so, everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. But starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, I almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. Of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, you know, I breathe in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. And it feels okay. Doesn't feel, I got a little bit of pain in my right chest, a little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness possibly, I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a space movie, when they get into that little pod and it sends them